Go here, go here. I'm late. Nothing's trying to find. Oh, there it is, right in front of me. And that's less than 3/4 inch, but probably the closest we got. 3/4 inch.
Like a 12 gauge clean one.
That's almost around 0.84. So with this being 0.84, no. So that's 0.84. Now we got to find. Do me a favor. I need one of the fat rods.
That's in the toolbox.
Yeah. Yep. It's lit. Pop the top, and then there's a whole bunch, but it's gonna be one of the fat ones. Probably a silver. No, you just need a handle. Not even. Not even.
Too fat.
Not fat enough. There's got to be an adapter running around somewhere.
Nope. Nope.
Oh, those are small.
Yeah.
So get the brass ones and see what we got to find the fattest diameter. And there's, if not, then it means that where's that container? Okay, hold the thought.
Hey, hold up. I think this will be fine right here.
I can't see. I got
Maybe just enough to get in there. It's not.
I got the adapter. See.
Oh, it should be
Wrong one. They all have different threads. Nope. That's the fun part. Because so many
That's got right there.
every kit has different they all have different thread pitches, and I think it's the dumbest thing ever. You know what? Hold on. That'll hold.
Number 100.
Yep, that'll hold. Okay, I need this out of here. Hold on. Okay. Sorry about that. Got to deal with some plumbing problems. That's why I'm a little late getting started. So I'm just trying to nickeling down through my backlog. I did finally find my little machinist hammer that's been missing for a while. We gotta get that big backlog, get it all compressed, knocked down, and get it back in check again. It would help if I stopped buying stuff. But I don't know if I'll ever stop buying stuff. I keep stumbling into these estate sales and auctions where price is just too good to pass up. I just happened to grab some more stuff this weekend, or for this weekend, that I couldn't pass up. It was up in the on the other side of the mountain. When I was up on it, jumping on the other side of the mountain, couldn't pass up the prices. It's almost like nobody realized there was an estate sale going on, or they thought it was way out in the boonies, which I hadn't. That's a good thing for me. That means I get stuff really, really cheap. Now the fun part, trying to get decades of grime and crud without damaging the plastic handle. Gonna have to change. Got to change up. Oh, estate sales around here kind of half good, half bad, half what? No, what were they thinking? Because we got some that are natural estate sales, which are you got to go visit. Then we have other estate sales, they're auction only, but we have quite a few people get silly eBay prices, or they think they oh, I knew what you meant. Oh, for crying out loud, my brain just stopped braining. They think whatever they find on eBay or anywhere else, that's the price they need to charge at an estate sale, especially on a Sunday. We hit an estate sale Saturday, passed on a couple things. I went back out there Sunday with an hour and a half left. Figure if the stuff is still there, what kind of deal will they give me? I ended up seeing that they actually in the garage where they had some tools. I only got a few things, nothing to write home about. But first day, it was $2 a loose tool at 25% off on Saturday. I went there Sunday looking for chairs, hoping that they were still there. The sign inside the garage said tools, $4, 50% off. So they actually doubled the price of the tools from the day before on their little paper, then took 50% off, which ended up increasing it by 50 cents a piece. If I ever see that auction house again on the when I go up to an auction or I see their clothes, I'm going to turn around and walk right on out. I don't want no parts of that mess. Sorry about the angry mosquito. But got a smaller high-speed motor, and I have more control over it. Cool. I'm not going to get the dents and dings out of this handle. Just got to get the rust off this, polish this up. So, hey, how's it going? Make this one go a little faster. We're going that way. Well, trying to figure out what I did with my phone holder, not realizing I'd left it at the other workbench. Oh, good grief. Nice thing about these older snap-on screwdrivers, it doesn't take much to clean them up. And keep a little fresh oil on them. They won't rust up. I think some of these tools, I think the shop they were in where I picked them up at, I think it had a severe leak in the roof. But I don't mind rusty tools. I can clean them up and I get them cheap. There we go. The shank and the shaft is rust free now. It's in good shape. It's not chewed up. If it'll focus, probably not. Whoops. Back to the other table. Okay. No more spots of rust anywhere up and around any of it. Give that a good bath. May not have to do a whole lot with that one. Hey Jeff, how's it going? I need well, the cool thing, Mom said that the water's going down. So the river's starting to lower, and ain't got to worry about potential flood. Yeah, Mom said it was raining, but rain's not as bad as all that ice melt. All that snow and ice melt that kept pushing further south from the UP all the way down through the lakes, because the lakes can only push so much water. And when the lakes get overloaded, that's what pushes into those rivers, basically from Charlevoix, Traverse City, and all that, forces it all down, which is why they got hammered. Then it builds up when you get down around Grand Rapids and all that. And those poor little dams weren't designed to push that kind of water. Okay. Sorry. My Happy Meal chocolate milks. It's a win-win-win. Normally I get water, but I get the burger and fries. My wife sees that I'm drinking water while I'm at work, and my granddaughter gets the toys. Well, except for one toy. I had to have one for the shop. Okay. No more crud and grime. I ain't even got to do anything with the handle, really. It's got a couple little nicks in it. At some point in time in the future, I may take a file and knock that bird down a little bit, because it will get out and grab your hand. But for the most part, nice snap-on, rust-free and ready to work again. I'm going to put that off to the side. When I get done with enough of this, then I'll go over everything with 3-in-1. Then I'll let it soak and do its magic. Try to keep the rust at bay. This will be an easy one. I didn't even know I had acquired this one. Well, apparently I've used them all. Gotta get into the oops. Grab a handful of these. I get them everywhere. That's because especially with these cups, I buy cheap, I get cheap. I turn into a pincushion. I just got to try to make sure I'm aware of what I'm doing, so I don't track it in the house, because people have gotten wire wheel bits in their foot in the house, so it's not a good thing. Get the angry mosquito going again. Okay, this ain't got enough horsepower to it. Geez, I gotta untangle stuff. Okay, is that still charging? I gotta put the Yugo away and get the ooh. Okay. Yep. Nope. Gotta put the Yugo away and get the gremlin out. somebody posted they were driving down the road, and there was an old AMC gremlin up north, probably about an hour or so north of us. Somebody has not one but two gremlins, both 1972s. One's the green, one's the white with the one's green with the white stripes and lettering. The other is white with the gold on it, and I think that might be like a super sport, rally sport, whatever their variant was. I got a picture of it years ago, and they're still there. Huh? Okay. We're going to have to leave the water off tonight, unless she's going to tolerate the.
I just put the shower head down low.
So it'll.
Yeah, so they.
Okay.
Just that was fine. I had to run to the house, mom's room, and get another one. That ain't it. We put a new diverter in there.
That's just weird. No, the problem with doing that is that's what I was afraid of.
Yeah, that's what she asked. She said, "How you get to that?" I said, "Well, we'll have to cut the hole in the wall." She said, "Well, if it gotta be done, it's gotta be done." I'll talk about hopefully it's just a malfunction cartridge.
Yeah.
And we can put another one in there tomorrow. No, that'll fill it up.
Yeah.
You definitely don't want no ugly excess standing on that outside wall.
What?
I mean, if we had to do that, then while I'm already in there, I would put 2 shut-off valves in there too.
No, we're not going to put a panel in because I'll seal it back off. I will drywall it. I will mud it and everything.
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody. I've got a little minor valve issue in the main shower. Hey, Bryce, how's it going? Hopefully you got some good luck. That ain't good hearing sirens like that out in our area.
He's going slow.
But he's winding down.
Yeah.
Hopefully they got called from the call. So in our area, it's never a good thing when you hear those sirens. Oh, I can hear them. Unless he's pulling into our driveway to turn around. Well, either that or yeah, that's what I was. Yeah. That old fool probably started a fire. Yep. Oh, that's always good when you're happy with what you snagged. It was kind of like me because at first I wasn't sure how, like my little estate sale, I wasn't sure how it was going to pan out till the stuff showed up, and then I was able to dig into it, and then I said, okay, I'm happy with this, because sometimes you can't win them all. But I got more goodies coming. I got 2 videos, hopefully next week. Stuff I just acquired this week. We'll let Danielle know that the fire department stopped at Tom and Liz's house.
Yeah. Go ahead and see what she's doing.
I can't wait till next month when we get to go to Jacktown. It'll be a fun drive up and a fun little weekend. Not just because of trying to find some goodies up at Jacktown, but get to meet up with a bunch of the guys. I've already plotted a couple other flea markets to hit on our way up. That'll be about an hour or so away. So we'll get up early, head up that way. Maybe hit one or two places, go hang out, wander around a couple. Oh, yep, nope. Squirrels went that way, right out the door. Yep, them squirrels are gone. Wouldn't call them flea market, antique malls. That's what I meant to say. So there's a couple of antique malls that we enjoy going to. May or may not find anything to buy, but we'll find stuff that's cool to look at. That's why I found a couple of the pretty cool church keys that I acquired. I have not had good luck at the thrift stores lately. And garage sales always end up like today. So, speaking of that, okay, didn't miss anything. I'm on call. So that way, garage sales always seem to happen on the weekend I'm on call, so I can't go anywhere. But it's back in action. Nice little snap on. It's an OXA 120. Actually, you know what? I'll have to look up that date code because I don't recognize OXA. I'm usually hey, long time no see. What, a whole 30 minutes? I'm used to OEX for Snap-on, not fortunately, I had shut down everything on my computer, so when I did that, I forgot to reload everything. So that explains why I don't recognize OXA. That's a 1958 Snap-on. 3/8. It's in good shape. A lot of my Craftsman I've had for a while. B upside down A. It's what I've always used for my Dremel. I'm going to have to retire that. Put that in the container to go to the toolbox. I got upgraded from Craftsman to Snap-on to adjust my collets. Can never complain on that. Trying to decide which one to attack next. Got a unknown, just USA made. Think that we'll attack that one in a minute. Yep, coffee's already cold because I wasn't paying attention to it. I was ignoring it. Yeah, I can't complain finding a 1958 wrench and upgrade it. That's even better yet. I just got to. Oh, here comes more sirens. I got a bad feeling something happened to one of the neighbors. I got a feeling that the fire department got here before the ambulances could. That's the thing about not living in the city. Sirens are loud and they're rare to hear. But bad things the sound carries, so you gotta really start listening to see where they're coming from. So, Chris, I did a thing. I got a Bigfoot that now holds the Sharpie here for the desk. Couldn't resist. Oh, you know what? Gonna take that wrench. Gonna take my box. Give everybody a little bit of a whoops. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Here's an update to the box I acquired. Nice and shiny. Drawers work pretty decent. Hey Jim, how's it going? Got the logo cleaned up. It's engaged. And I do have one drawer already lined out. I just gotta get screws to oops, sorry. Get my big paw out of the way. Got to get screws to anchor these in. This is gonna be the 3/4 drive drawer. I still got to build them out for. I gotta get liner and everything for the next 3 drawers and do more plates. Do more plates for the bottom of them. So I have SAE, metric. This would be 1/4. Then I'll have 3/8, 1/2 inch, 3/4 drive. I can't do that. I've got a doctor's appointment soon, and my sugar's gonna be off the rail, but I'll eat it. Yeah, it's coming along slowly, and I found that if I stop printing stupid stuff, I'd probably get it done faster. But I keep printing stupid stuff because I keep finding stupid stuff to print. I've already made a couple Highland cows that have pencil holders attached to them. I made 2 little Bigfoot door things to sit at the top of the door sills with silhouettes. Even got a little Bigfoot I'm going to turn into a keychain. So I might get the toolbox done by Christmas 2030 and then get to start actually organizing half of the vintage stuff that I've got. Who knows? Dude, I'm a Padawan with the 3D printer because I only got mine a couple weeks ago, 3-4 weeks ago. I got dumb. I went and ordered the Bamboo Labs P2S with the AMS2 Pro on top. There. Let me just. That's what I ended up getting. That way I can have 4 rolls in the top, 1 roll off to the side. I don't have anything printing, but here's the quarter. There's 3/8, ½ inch, and then obviously 3/4 drive pegs to hold my sockets in. But yeah, I've only had this for about a month, maybe a little more than a month. I just have a habit of, if I decide I want something, that I end up spending more than I should. So I think that one ended up costing me $900 for that setup. Yes, those plates are 3D printed, and so are all those quarter, 3/8, ½ inch. I had to manipulate the files a little bit to make them work, but with that, in the grand scheme of the planet, that's going to save me a couple $1,000s when doing out boxes. Actually, probably closer to $4,000 or $5,000 overall by the time I get done printing. Because by the time I order filament, use it, and so forth, I will, to get a majority of the boxes dealt with, will be around $1,200 to $1,300 out of pocket. But if I was to purchase stuff like that online, it would cost me around $6,000 to $7,000 out of pocket. So I looked at it as like, it's a big hit up front, but in time I'll be able to chip and chew and slowly build these things out, because I think each plate takes about 5 hours. The way I have it set up takes about 5 hours to do each 6x6 plate. And then I put them all together, measure out the inside of the drawer I need, and then I just took a air cutoff wheel and slowly cut on down. Yep, pay once, cry once, but at the same time, I've already made cool. Well, I call it dumb stuff, but cool stuff. Granddaughter likes it. Wife likes it. My stepdaughter likes it. I've made little odds and ends here and there. As far as what the different colors, interchanging them. The thing with the AMS2 Pro, all 4 spools that are up there, they auto feed in and out of the machine. So it comes out of the back in one tube. So depending upon which one it needs the color from, it'll feed it into the machine, print, come back, grab another color, go out. It just does waste. So I kind of am staying away from a lot of multiple colors, because it drops when it purges the extruder head. When it purges that, it dumps it out the back. But it's a whole lot of fun so far. There are too many things out there that I can see myself wasting time. Oh, yeah, with the sockets, because my main drawer is the 52-inch that's right under here, and that's the main full drawer. That has quarter, 3/8, ½ inch in it on cheap rails, but it's all piled up. But I know I have other 3/4 drive stuff in a couple other drawers. But doing it this way, that one drawer is going to allow me to have shallow, deep well. It's going to allow me to have the universal sockets. it's going to allow me to have the bit sockets in there. So anything and everything that's socketed quarter drive will be in that one drawer. And I'll have to try to remember which drawer it's hiding in. Deep well, 6 point, 12 point, so forth. It gets even, it's just a cat running around outside. When you get into the 3/8 and the 1/2 inch, that's where it's going to be really nice, because I've got multiple universal sockets in 6 point, 12 point. I've got the deep wells in 6 and 12. 3/8 drive also got 8 points. Then we have Phillips flatheads. You have the drag links and stuff like that. That's what keep it all organized, so where I can say, oh, I need this in 1/2 inch. I don't have to try to remember which drawer I put that specific thing in. I can just pull that drawer. It's all going to be right there for whatever size I want. But yeah, with that system there, because it's kind of the tool grid, you can pick and choose what you want. They have, I don't know if anybody's created files to 3D print, but you got stuff for pliers, screwdrivers, ratchets, extensions. They have a cool one I saw, but I can't do it because I have too many extensions and so many different companies. But say if you have 2 or 3 size snap-on extensions, you don't have to have them horizontal. You can have them vertical, and they have 3D print where you screw it in to lock it down. The small one at the bottom, then the next bigger one above it, then another one, the bigger one above that, and they sit in their own little trays vertically. They also have tower holders that'll hold the old-fashioned speeders also. There's just so many things, so many options now for organization. And now I was looking at what I could potentially print, then maybe what I could, geez. I'm gonna have to get into some software. I'm gonna have to learn some software, because I'm gonna have to do some 3D modeling, 3D rendering, to where I can get the equipment out, basically play with CAD, design stuff, and then get it converted over. That'll be fun. Well, let me start on this before I forget where I was at. Gonna try to see if we can get that looking a little bit better. Hey, how's it going? And with my squirrels, oh my gosh. The only limitation is the amount of money I can spend on filament. Because I have the patience. And if you do decide to play with 3D printing, you will have a lot of waste, because you will make mistakes. There will be failures. Those 3/4 drive, the big 3/4 drive socket pieces, I wasted 60 or 80 of them, because when I try to build them, when I get right to the last hour and a half on a 24-hour build out for a whole rack of them, something would shift when the prey head would come down to it, and then it would turn around and it would just totally blow up the top of all of them. So that's where I learned I had to get in and do a test run of one, see how it worked. If it didn't work, then I had to look and see what the problem was, and then come up with a solution to avoid that problem in the future. Whether that meant I had to change the orientation of the project, whether I had to add filament supports, which is what I ended up having to. Oh, that's just owner's marks. Which is what I had to do on the 3/4 drives. I had to set them in a certain place, but I had to put micro supports in the bottom, and that's the only way I could get them to print without getting to 22 and a half hours, 23 hours out of a 24-hour run. And then all of a sudden, it just ruined the entire batch. But like everything, I'm learning. Nobody's teaching me. They're doing it. Just doing it, seeing how I can fix it myself. Was it discouraging? A little bit. And more, it just made me mad. But because it made me mad, that allowed my squirrels to start thinking in deep at how to unfuddle the failure point, come up with a solution, and by doing that, that forces me to dig into the little tiny settings, adjustments, and learn more about the nuances of the program and how to make things work. Like everything else, trial by error. I had a lot of errors so far. I really need to change that. That wheel getting so small, it's transferring heat to the tools. Whew, that's toasty. Got to tuck in. Because I got to get close and try to run vertical like I am. That'd be nice not to get the old beard caught in there and all tangled up. Okay. Clear. Get over to the. Ooh. Back to the other table. Okay. Oh. Have a good one. Homemade fudge round. Should I have it? No. Do I want to know how much sugar's in it? No. Am I going to eat it? Yes. Eh, I'll pay the piper later. Oh, that's good. It's got to be good if you make a mess. And that's the way it is. You go pick something up to eat it, and it makes a mess before you get to take a bite. Got to be good. Bye-bye. Okay. The old wrench got a little bit of pitting, nothing major. I don't see anything hiding in any of the pitting. Got a little bit of owner's scribbly scratchy there. Let's say GC. Nothing in the lettering. I just got to attack that beautiful mess. Make that look good. And when doing this, easy way to do it is follow that grain. Especially with the older wrenches, you'll see a grain pattern in there. If you notice this way, I attacked it like that. But this way, I had to attack it like this. It probably won't show in there, but you can see possibly the grain, the orientation of the grain. How they're in this wrench, they're opposite directions. But if you go in the flow of the grain, it gets in all the cracks and crevices with less wear and tear on the device, and you can get in there, scoop the crud out quick and easy. To me, it's just, yeah, but unfortunately, the doc will know when the blood work comes in. I can't really complain because I'm actually doing better than all my stuff came back within 3 months. Went from having a little problem to being well within spec. But that was about over the last year and a half. But I have been kind of a bad boy for the last 4 or 5 months. I've been eating a lot more stuff that has a lot more carbs and a lot more sugars than I probably should be eating. And I have to get back to be more self-aware. Cool. You notice I didn't say smarter. I said self-aware. You can be smart and still do dumb stuff. Ask me how I know. Cool. So, what is it? 7/8, 13/16, forged steel. Only information it has is there's a Y right there. Other than that, it's just made in the US with no distinct marks. This old wrench, she's ready to go back to work. Since it's 7/8, that would this would actually be a wrench I could probably put over on the other side of the workbench in the wintertime because it's the right size for propane fittings. Since I have that little propane heater for out here, it beats bringing out the big Armstrong combination wrench. This at 9/16, 11/16, but I don't think there's any kind of maker's mark under all this paint. But I do have one that's similar that was actually made by Action. Some tells me this is just some basic one for some kind of industrial tool, since this did come out of that Snap-on box that used to be for somebody that worked for DuPont for many years. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yep, don't need that poked in my hand anymore. I wonder. I thought I kept feeling something hit the side of my hand. That's those El Cheapo wire cups. I used to working on them so thin. So if this one doesn't have a manufacturer's name on it, it's not a total loss, because it may work on one of my saws. Who knows? It may work on more than one. Then I could just have one instead of having a couple loose ones running around. Yeah, no maker's marks on this one. I know I got one running around that I haven't gotten to yet that's made by Action. Even though it's no named, I've already gotten started on it. I'm just going to go ahead and clean it up and add it to the little thin oddball wrenches for tools to lock and unlock the nuts down into the housings. And if I start, it's rare that I don't finish, unless I'm going to throw the tool away because I realize it's a lost cause. Now, I have gone after some lost causes. I have spent a mountain of time on tools only to come to find out I should have never even started it. But you never know if you can salvage something until you put in the time to see if you can do it. All right, hey. I said it's close enough. Like I said, ended up not having any kind of brand on it, but since it's a hyper thin one and it's odd, it's probably for a saw or something like that, getting down into a deck. So, in the grand scheme of the planet, it doesn't have to be a perfect cleanup. It doesn't have to be that clean because this is just a little stamp tool, which would be good to lock in and hold something. Oh no, they got replaced 2 months ago. And the funny thing about it, as much as I've used that in the last 35 years, I've only replaced them one other time. Because the set I had replaced these with 13, 14 years ago, those things were almost invincible. And it was, let's say, I think it was a couple months ago when I started hearing and feeling a shift in the Dremel. Pulled it apart, had nice little cups in them. Replaced them. I picked up at a yard sale another variable speed Dremel, but the internals on that up around in the top end was all busted up. There was no way to unlock the collet. The whole assembly was locked up tight as a drum. I couldn't even. I dismantled the thing and I still couldn't get it apart. So I stole the parts off that, put it into this one, took a couple extra parts. They're in a little plastic tub for spare parts for this one. Then I also got the angry mosquito. So I do need to order some more just to have on hand. So that way, if it's on a late Saturday or a Sunday, or if I'm up out here in the middle of the night, that I have a way to get it repaired and keep on going instead of waiting until Monday or have to order stuff. I found the older ones; those last longer. Damn ones they make nowadays, man, those things are junk. I'll be lucky to get a month or two out of this before I start having problems. That's a mess. No, no idea if that's going to be able to be fixed. I got some bad work down in here. I don't know if it'll clean up. May have to blow some of the chrome off, then hit with the fiber wheels, try to blend it the damaged chrome into the actual raw metal. But if I can get this up and running, that'll be nice. It's what 10-inch. Yeah, probably close to 10-inch. Let's do 1, 2. That's weird. Nope, I was wrong. That's 12.5 inches long. But it's proto professional. So this will be, if I can get this one tidied up, get this working again, that'd be nice to have. I mean, did you just blow out the gears on them? Or can you just get a rebuild kit and just fix them yourself? Because sometimes trying to chase a truck, it ain't worth the hassle of just ordering, finding somebody that actually, because there's Snap-on dealers that sell stuff online, and they sell rebuild kits for a relatively decent price. I've rebuilt probably, I don't know, 6, 8, cheaper than what it would take for me to try to chase down a truck and get them to do something. And then if it's an older one, they may not have the rebuild kit on hand. Then you got to sit and wait for them to get it. So before I put any time in on this, I got to see if I can free that mess up. My new upgraded wrench. Take one of my well used and abused. I think this one may have possibilities. This one may have possibilities. Give me a rag. Let me guess. High tooth count one. Got to get the good stuff. Got to get that red can. Got possibilities. I think this might be able to do something with this. I saw it move a little bit. Something tells me this is going to be a stubborn mule. Well, I wouldn't call a 60 high tooth count. I mean, definitely higher than a 32. I know when I need to put an attitude on something, I prefer the lower tooth count because the peak to valley or crest to trough was gone, isn't it? Of course it was good. Sorry, the chef had to ask if the little fudge round was good. It was delicious. She made homemade oatmeal pies last weekend. Oh no. Yep, nope. My squirrels are right back out the door. I remember what I was saying. Oh, tooth count. High tooth count has its place, but if you got to put super attitude on something, you definitely want a lower tooth count. Like I said, just like a pair of tongue and groove pliers. Crest to trough, peak to valley, however you want to look at it. Lower the tooth count, the deeper they are. Higher tooth count, I've noticed in the last 30 years, they're shallower. It's probably shallower, cut in shallower, so that way they can have more teeth. I know everybody's all up in, oh, they got to have 80, they got to have 90, 100, 120, 2,000. Yeah, but when you get to a certain point, you got to put some attitude on it. You're not, all those little micro teeth are not going to actually be able to give you that torque value you need to break something free. Not like the good old low values. God, I really need to. I think this one might be toast. Because that ball detent's not budging a bit. And I'm going to have to jump to the other table real quick. Grandkids are sleeping already, so I don't want to be hammering right here. It causes the dogs to bark to wake them up. So I'm going to go to the other table on the other side of the shop, and I'm going to put I'm going to do something. Give it a little love. Oops. Give it a little love tap with a flathead punch. This one may need to just have some soak time. May have to get some, put some soak time with some 50-50. Yep, that ain't budging. Okay, that's going to get some soak time with some good old 50-50 and let it, let 50-50 get in there. It'll free it up just a little bit. Then I can get other chemicals down in there to clear it out. Give one more shot with the create a Q-tip ball with the brake clean, let it sit in that for a while. I ain't got time to go chase down the 50-50 right now. Put it in 50-50. If it'll free it up just a little bit, then I can get vinegar, Vaporust, or something else to. All it's got to do is just drop it enough to where I can get some other chemical in there to clean the rust and crud out of it. That's got my curiosity now. F something dash 75. RO 75. Oh, interesting. Nicor 33. See if we get this whole nasty thing looking a little bit better. Uh-oh. There we go. Not bad. Not bad at all. Just got to tidy up in there, Give a good little wipe down. Oh, fun part. Oh. Oh, I used it for that. I was trying to figure out what I did. Oh, there we go. Nacor 33. Truecraft. This thing got a lot of life left in it. Even as funky and gunky and grimy as it was. I'll have to dig into what those marks mean. Put it there for a reason. But like I said, it's an F. It's got a reversed 10-75. Got the fluff. But yeah, that's still got a lot of life left in that. All right, now for a TV timeout or commercial break, whatever they want to call it. Drink the chocolate milk up before it gets warm and funky. Whoa, what's that? Oh. Don't need to run over and extend a power cord. Oh, considering it's been hot for the last few days, it sure is. It's actually comfortable. Yeah, the shop's 71. So I don't know what our weather for the next couple of days are going to be, but that last night, the night before, it was up around 90. But even after the sun went down and the door was open, it was still miserable. It was still like 88 in the shop. It's doing it. If it's doing these temperatures in April, yeah, I don't even want to be out here come August or September. It's gonna be miserable. Which is why I don't go to Arizona. And I definitely don't go to Arizona in the summertime. Okay. Oh, made some headway. Got what is that, 15/16 tidied up. A little unknown wrench, probably for a tool. 7/8, 13/16, good old wrench. Still got to figure out what that Y is for. And it's always nice when you can get an old school hard handle snap on back looking good. I have instinct handles in the toolbox too, right next to my Stanleys and my Craftsman, but I'm glad I didn't pay a lot for those instinct handles. I'm not a fan of them. Big, fat, squishy things. These little petite hands, they like plastic handles. Or good old acetate handles. I can't deal with the fat, squishy handles, not a bit. So here's a little inexpensive one from Japan, the Syntec. There's a Gador. Problem is, it's not a German Gador. The company is German, but this one is from India. But I really don't have too many. I have Gadors from a handful of other countries, but I really don't have too many from India. So I figure give that a tidy up and see what we can do with it. Lesser two evils. Got the big, well, what used to be an 8-inch wheel, running at 3,400 RPM. But if this gets too close, gonna yank the pause in it. But or run something that's 20,000 RPMs. I've done less damage with this in my hands than I have that big wire wheel. That goes a whole lot slower. Even with the wire cups and it running around 20,000 RPMs, I can still run it against my hand and it doesn't really do anything. But 3450 on that with that other wire, it's taking a few chunks out. Oopsie. Really need to change the wheel. The wheel right here is getting a little worn out, getting a little on the thin side. I gotta splay it out. Try to untwist a little bit too. Oops. I got the cart ahead of the horse. I forgot one thing. I forgot to clean the box end. Didn't even think about it. Well, doggone. Oh, not too bad. Oh, tool from Japan, Centec. No idea what their quality is, but 9mm. Add that to the pile. 10 o'clock. Got numbers or something here I can't see. Almost like I said 848. Oops. Yeah, that'll tidy up okay. Take a break. And then I hit the big wheel. That's why it's comfortable. It's only 64 out. Oh my goodness. got a nice cool breeze come through. It's gonna be 75 tomorrow. 75 beats 95 any day of the week. We're gonna get 3 days of spring and we're back into summer again. No, we're gonna hold that and go this way. Decided not to go to the big wheel. See what I can do with this. Depending upon what this does, depends on whether I go to the big wheel, the 1x30, fiber wheels, or a little bit of everything. This thing's got some spots that are pretty chewed up. That side, it's all chewed up. Looks like somebody drug it across the asphalt. So it was just a dog. We got fox den in the backyard. It's got 4 or 5 pups, so gotta kind of keep my ears peeled. Last year we had 5. Normally we only get about 2 or 3 pups. We had an outdoor cat one year that we kept hearing this screeching, just hollering. And come to find out, no animals were being hurt. Come to find out, the outdoor cat was playing with the fox pups. And their screeching was them just running around, pouncing around, having fun there in the tree line. Not something I see every day. And I lost where I was. Got some drag marks here because that's the side that's got the big scuffs, but it's actually not bad. No major snags. So this be another good wrench back in action again. Hey Don, how's it going? Thanks for sending some of the better weather. It was about 90 yesterday and it was in the 80s today, but it's 65 now. So I figure you sent me some nice cool spring weather. Now theoretically your little bubble mailer is making it there. It's in New Jersey now, so they're taking their sweet time getting it all the way up before it can get over the border. We'll see how long it takes to get through customs. So yeah, I got that one. I got a little package going to Winnipeg. That's in New Jersey also. And then I got one going to the Netherlands. That's in New Jersey. So we'll see how it all plays out. I'm hoping without too much drama. But we know how that can be. One month packages will fly through the postal service from here to there. The next month they're going to drag their feet. Speaking of dragging their feet, I sent something to Kurt. It went through UPS. It was handed over to the postal service in his city 4 days ago. It still hasn't been delivered. But I've been keeping tabs on everything I sent out. I don't know. Your mail system is about as moody as ours. Uh, I've had stuff that was sent to me. I think it's from the Winnipeg area also. Uh, actually, I had three things up in, between Winnipeg and you that uh, two items went through pretty quick, hit customs, rolled through, no problem. Another one, it sat there at customs for over a week. That took like 3 or 4 days before it could cross the border. It took 3 or 4 days sitting in your mail system before it could get over. And the weird thing is, right uh, after it crossed over, it was like a day and a half, and all of a sudden it was here. I was expecting a week, and it showed up. But then I've had other stuff that just, I guess it depends on whether they want to work or they don't want to work. Well, a little Ghidorah cleaned up pretty good. Add that to the collection. This one's from India, so I don't know how many of those I have. I have some Ghidorah that are actually from Germany, some from India. I have a couple others from other companies or countries, I should say. So, since you came back, got me tidied up the rust and crud off a nice hard handle snap on. It's probably one of those that I got for 50 cents or $1. Tidied this little wrench up. I got quite a few that are coming to the gonna go to the box. Thought I was gonna have one of those that would have a company name in it, but it's just a basic little wrench for a saw or something. I even did a little 9mm Syntec from Japan. And a True Craft from Japan. That one cleaned up pretty good too. Made progress on the box. The nameplate's shiny, it's in. I got drawer liner in 2 out of 7 drawers. The plates I was making, I actually put 18 plates together, and then I spent a long time trying to, with a air cutoff wheel, trimming it down, measuring, trimming it down to where it'll fit in the into one tray. So I still got 3 more drawers to do for sockets, possibly 2 for ratchets if I can find something a little bit better than these to support ratchets. Because with this, it doesn't. That needs to be a little shallower because the cup's too deep for it to sit. It won't. It's too big a chance for it to pop out. I don't have time to sit and try to take this form and try to redesign it. So I got to find some others for 1/4, 3/8, 1/2 inch. Maybe if I find some that is more not so round, is more square internal, to where it'll fit the anvil better, then it would drop in versus have a cup to bounce around in. And if it'll drop in, then I have a better way to secure. Yeah, I tried these with the printer. These are my fails. I'm not happy with them. But since I had a little bit of leftover filament, not enough to make another plate, I made a bunch of these little thin keychain things. Here, let me do this. I don't know if this is going to work going sideways, but we're going to try it because it says orientation is locked. I don't know what direction it's going to show, but yeah, I'll put it back that way. So I did checkerboard in my version of the tool grid. It's got to get screws for to lock these in place after I lay out and design what I want my quarter drives to go. Green's going to be SAE. Orange is going to be metric. Use neon colors, so if the door is open, it'll jump out and say there's an issue. I made a bunch of stupid stuff with the printer. That's half of why it's taken me so long to get the toolbox done. I've had these silly things for a long time. This is, I don't know, got these off one of those silly sites. I don't know, Etsy or whatever. Somebody did a poor job with this. What I had for my midget wrenches for Craftsman. Printed these today. So, oops. Better blocks. The only problem is you only find one. They only make one size because they assume everybody just has this series. Where I have the double box ends and the midgets, the combinations, and the angles that I did. It either says SAE, it says metric, but I also have those for combination angled box ends. I think I'm going to trim these down with a grinder, cutting wheel, cut them shorter. That way they're not taking up so much space. Oh. Ooh. Get that back in place. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, it's just I found somebody that made the blocks, so I was like, oh, get program to program to program, get it converted over. I did a test print. My test print was a gamble. I just went ahead and made 3. And when it came out, I liked the way it was. I may have to get, the only flaw I have is on the larger midgets. It doesn't allow them to tip back because they're too big. So they do hit the mat on the bottom of the drawer, which is why it forces them to be at an awkward angle. I think if I get into the programming, I can try to get in there and maybe add 64th of an inch, or maybe an 1/8 of an inch, just give it a little bit higher base to lift it up to where the larger wrenches will lay back like they're supposed to. But I might get the drawers done by Christmas because I had to turn around and I had to make a Bigfoot that'll hold a marker. And I made a Highland cow that's also a pencil cup. I actually made 2 of those. And I had to make a Grogu benchy and a Millennium Falcon benchy. So yeah, if I stop making, I know when I got the printer, I said I was just gonna stay focused on my toolboxes, get them dealt with, and then after that I can make other stuff. But nope. If I see something that I thought was interesting, then my toolbox has got put, making stuff for the toolbox has got put aside. So, I got to play with this. I got to do that. Kind of like when I made Bigfoot with a wrench and a screwdriver. I'm gonna have to find some variant of a brown ABS filament because I like the ABS on those, and then have to redo Bigfoot, the cows, and all that because I think with the cows I had to use black because I primarily got black, white, neon orange, and neon green. This is the prime colors I was using for the tools. And I expected to stay to what I said I was going to stay to, is focus on the tools and toolboxes, get that done so I can get them organized. And then I started making dumb stuff. But it's still fun. It's still cool stuff. I don't care. Oh, other thing I cleaned up, didn't have to clean up too much, but Snap-on 3/8. So my little Craftsman that I used from a Dremel got retired and got upgraded to Snap-on. Two, four, six, so yeah. And the more I find toys, the more I got to make them. But I really need to buckle down and get the toolbox drawers done so I can organize them. Then I can play with toys. So I get about 4 or 5 pieces done for the toolbox, and then I make a toy. So it's kind of a trade-off. Whoa. I know there's other stuff I've got set aside for what if I find the colors that I want. Exactly. Which is why I refuse to grow up. And that's why I am a big Toys R Us kid. A really big Toys R Us kid. Trying to catch up on the emails real quick while I'm. Yeah, I forgot that I had knocked everything out as far as my. I had rebooted my computer. I wiped out all my tabs. It didn't think to save them. So that's funny because here's your paper right off the top. That must be a scratch in the let's see if there's been any kind of update. Nope. Everything's sitting in New Jersey, in Jersey City, New Jersey. Funny, it left. Well, I wouldn't say it's doing too bad because it went from, because I think I put it in. No, that can't be. I worked on Monday. Oh, wait, duh. Those are going all over the place. So, yeah, I forgot I had to stop at midday Monday. So, 1, 2, 3, it's had 4 hops in 4 days. It's actually that's not too bad, actually. I'm sure it's got to get up to around, it's probably going to get up around, yeah, I'm trying to figure out where it's going to go before it jumps the border. Probably going to stay close to where it's at. Probably going to go from Jersey and just jump over. But I'm hoping it gets there at least by next Friday. But like I said, don't know what it's going to take to get from here across through customs, across the border, and then zip west your side. Oh, come on. I do have 2 videos coming up with some more goodies that I've acquired. Hey, good evening. How's it going? These I did pretty good on. Not my best prices, but still good prices for what I got. So basically, yeah, it was down in the valley, and I guess not many people wanted to go up one side of the mountain, go roll down up in the valley to pick stuff up from either side of the mountain. You know, they didn't want to play down in there. I don't mind. Not that far. It's a little over an hour. So I actually got to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I got the whole place set up to the grandkids, and then from there, plus hang out and play, and then go hit the valley and back home. There's Sunday is part 5, which all 5 of those is what I snagged over at that one estate sale. So one coming up is kind of cool. Got some not so good stuff and fluff, but part of that lot or flat, I gambled on the kind of gambled. I thought I saw something, but I wasn't 100% sure that I was seeing what I saw. But I was definitely happy, especially when I got home and did the video and did the unboxing of that flat and saw what I actually had. So if I went a little high prices on the one coming up, I made up for it with the one before for sure. With everything I got, I would say that SK box, a plastic SK box, paid for the entire all 5 flats. And I ain't never seen a plastic SK box. So I know that means it's not old because it's not metal, but for what I paid for that one, jeez. I was hope instead of getting all that and that mess dealt with, it's 12-inch proto. I figure the best thing to do is try to go after that ball detent was totally rusted up. And right now, I can't get it to free up and try to drop in. If it drops in just a little bit, then I can get other chemicals in there to free it up. So I got to find out what I did with the spray bottle. Found it. Oh. See if this will get. No, I don't have any coil, but I do have this. So, of the couple people here, if you're an old mechanic, you know what that is. If not, just say you don't know what it is, and I'll tell you what it is. And okay, so you want to play that game? 2 can play that. Oh yeah, won't even pump. So it ruined it. Well, you're laughing, so you know what it is then. Ooh, what did I do? I hit something and screwed something up. So, for those that don't know what that is, Some people call it 50-50, and that's 50% acetone, 50% automatic transmission fluid. Not the new stuff, not the synthetic stuff. That is old school ATF designed for 40s and 50s cars into the 60s. That's where the real ATF is. And 50-50 with that usually does a real good job of getting into places. I just knew, I was pretty sure that the pump assembly was ruined. If I had a tall helping hands, I'd have that hold it and just put a little medicine cup with it and just let it sit in it. It wasn't so late and everybody wasn't in bed. I locked this thing down and hammer on it a bit with a small flat punch to but if I hammer on stuff right now out there, yeah, don't put it in a spray bottle. It ruins the pump assembly. It won't spray. It'll spray for a little bit, but then when the temperature changes and it starts to evaporate some of the acetone and stuff out of it, then it turns around and ruins it, and it no longer has the ability to pump. You got another dirty trick if this doesn't work. But I'm not going to do that tonight because I'd have to go inside. Don't know if it'll work or not, but I could heat it up and it might free the ball up. If I can get this to soak in, at least get a little I put it in this thinking it was going to work. That's trial by fire, and I failed. The plastic holds. It's just that it ruins when it off gases. As you can see, the red fluid, pink fluid goes to about here, and it will no longer pump. So will not. I think what it does, I think it eats stuff up internally because it's not the same plastic that the bottle is made out of. And since it's a different plastic up in the head, I think it damages it. The acetone and a lot of plastics don't get along. I've seen people put plastic screwdriver handles in acetone thinking they were going to get the mange and stuff off it. I mean, they clean it up some, but you can actually look at it and see that it's lumpy, bumpy, and wavy, which means that it was on there beyond that surface coat of mange and it actually started digging into the plastic or the acetate. Just trying to think of a way to create a horizontal encapsulation where I could maybe hold it and have a little pool of it to sit in. So that could sit in some of this on a slope and then just let it sit and do its thing for a while. But this is in really bad shape. Got a big chunk taken out, little V notch. but I was hoping to fix it. It is proto. I clean my hands. Yes. It does not take long to separate the acetone and the actual old school ATF. Is good there. Then within a couple minutes, you'll see it start breaking it into its original components. It works on some things, just like all products. You got to find out what you got to figure out what product's going to work for whatever situation you're in. Oh, it's not a bigger plier thing. Not with these paws. What people use, big 10 or 12s, I can deal with these as long as I can get the jaw open on it. Yeah. At work, the guys use 12-inch adjustables. I'm relegated to 8-inch adjustables only. Because if I put connectors together with 12s, people have to cut the connectors off on both sides, and they have to resplice the somebody. They can't get it broken apart, even if they get 15s out. Oh, I've heard people doing that, and they find out when they go to step on the brake and nothing works. Oh, not only that, but it also it'll eat the lining on some of the internal lining on some of the brake lines, especially like older cars. I wouldn't say older. Cars about 20 to 30 years ago, some of those had hybrid brake lines, and it would actually eat the internals out, where it would cause pinhole pressure and pinhole problems. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because this plastic down here is stable between the ATF and the acetone, but I think it's this plastic because it's a completely different type of plastic. It has probably damaged something up in here. Either that or it's just. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, got a little prime back. Got a little prime back. It's not spraying like it should, but at least it's spitting something out. I've never taken one of these El Cheapos apart to find out. I mean, it's not even a quality one. This is one that you get at Walmart, Dollar General, your local store for like $1.99, whatever it is. These are okay, but these spray too much. They're a little finicky at times. That it takes a bit to prime these back up, but the problem is like I said, it sprays way too much. So for like my LA Awesome I put in here, WD-40 in this one because I get it in a gallon bottle. If I don't use it often, then it takes time to get it back. But when it works, oh my gosh, this thing's like a little fire hose. And I don't need a whole lot. I really don't need a whole lot. It's like this. Just need a little spritz. Let it soak into its thing. I need to find better ones like this, just with a different pump assembly that sprays not not so much. Easier on the spray. Perfect thing for these little kids medicine syringes, little plastic ones to squirt medicine in a kid's mouth that doesn't want to take the medicine. Put your red and tacky grease in that. Just nice and small area versus a big grease sprayer. Like the little ones this one's got a oil. Yeah, this one's got an oil in it. This is the one that has a little screw-on tip that hooks for dental work. Then put oil in it, and it allows you to do a little at a time. I did this one up for the old school ratchets that have the oiler tip on the top because this happens to be perfect size to hit it and squeeze oil up into those old ratchets. Yeah, that's the one thing. You come up with all these crazy great ideas when you don't want to spend money on stuff. Recycle, repurpose what you got to shop or around the house. Try it and hope for the best to see if it works. One thing I'm worried about having red and tacky in here, or that uh, oil, is when the shop starts getting up hot, it's going to create pressure in here and start oozing out. I didn't go full resto on it, but I haven't done the short for this. But here's that little pocket socket. As you see, still has its scratches, but it's definitely a lot cleaner than it was. And the metal is all nice and clean. So got two different socket sizes here. Got another one here and there. Got the little clip looking good. and the rest of the metal looking good. So everybody thinks they like Klein and all them. And, well, kind of like these 4 and 1s, 6 and 1s, 10 and 1s, 12 and 1s, 18 and 1s, or like my little one. This little guy is a 27 and 1, double-sided bits. Everybody thinks that they were, oh, these are the new latest and greatest things. Yet, nope. Here's 4 socket. Here's 4 nut drivers. Long before they thought of doing that. No, it's just a pocket nut driver. It has 5/16, 1/4 inch, 3/8, and 7/16. So you can pop it out. You got a little nut driver. And 3/8 on this one. 5/8 on this one. 3/8, 5/16 on this one. 3/8 on this, and then 1/4 inch down in there. Then it just has little rings to get caught on the little clip. To kind of lock it in place. Let me grab the Klein version. It's the new latest twist and all that. I'm not a fan of this one. It's stubborn. It's very mulish. Trying to think of what I did with it. When this came out, when these came out, everybody got all excited, thinking this is the greatest thing since sliced bread. It's a new idea, new concept, multiple sockets, basically flip sockets. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4. Go to the other side. 5, 6, 7 different sockets, all in one handle, one tool. Not new. This old jewel's been around. This might only have 4, but back then they really only had 4. You didn't have a whole bunch of different ones, and they didn't have a need for the large size. Yeah, I got it. Had to have it. It's good to grab if you want to go help somebody. Grab I think I got a 10 and 1. I got a 4 and 1 stubby, and grab that. I throw it in a little bank bag and get on down the road. But I'm gonna be around the shop or around anything else. Nah. I had thought about trying to lightly sand and get some of the scratches out of this, but this is raised. That says pocket socket with patent numbers. Then you got other patent numbers on the other side. Plus, it's got the part number into it. I was like, if I only do 3 out of 6, I ain't gonna be happy with it. Oh, I got this for $2 last year. Little precision toolkit. Worked out pretty good when I didn't have it up here on my RC car wall. Oh, I think I saw a couple little air bubbles. Or is it the fan? Wasn't sure if it was out of the air off the fan pushing, but it's not doing anything there. So let's do this. Let's not move. Yeah, this is just going to be a slow time thing. I do see the occasional little air bubble on it. I have no idea. I'm not 100% sure on this hype thing. So I have a couple people that add to it. I'm thinking the hype thing is almost like the top 100 because I pulled something up where somebody had like 250,000 or 2 million hype points or something like that. I think it's just something that's more exactly. I think it's all hype. Exactly. You're dead on the money. I mean, it sounds like a cheesy pun, but I think it's actually that. I think the hype is all hype. I agree because I don't think it really does anything as much as it lets their AI system know how to push and drive stuff. Because I pulled a couple when that hype thing first came out, and I didn't know anything about it. Is I know that you can only hype 3 times a week, and it's not a true 7 days. So that's the interesting thing. It's almost 7.5, 8 days with that. Either that or it has like a 10 or noon. Yeah, I figure it just helps their AI figure out how to drive their drive stuff. I've seen when it first came out, I didn't know what it was about. I played with it. I looked at a listing, then I looked at the video on the listing, and they were some of the dumbest videos I'd ever seen. I felt like I was losing IQ points and blowing brain cells out left and right watching it. But apparently it was popular, and because it was popular, and then people started hyping it, so it just went higher on the listing. I'm probably at the bottom 99.999%. But yeah, it's an unknown variable right now. I really didn't dig into it much else other than the fact that it looked like it was just something to help their AI system figure out how to push videos out to people. Because I noticed, so it was what, 6-7 months ago when the algorithm kind of took a massive change and they brought in their slice or clone of Gemini to operate channels, as far as because with the algorithm, you had SEO, you had all this other stuff to navigate to achieve views and so forth. I think it was 6-7 months ago, there was a big change where the algorithm was basically being walked out the door, and their slice clone copy of Gemini is what was slowly integrated in, that's now running. I would say that's if it's not running 100% of it, it's running 95% of YouTube. Because some people, it doesn't matter, they get the views and all that, but every time they make an adjustment, the small guys, we see it. We see the huge transition and change, because their version of Gemini now isn't just looking at what your thumbnail is. It doesn't care what your hashtags are anymore. It's actually looking and scanning your entire video. It's looking at what you're doing, what you're saying, are live people in it, the words you use. It takes all that into, and then it tries to decide, does this video go out to certain people or not. So now that they got AI involved, it's been a lot more difficult to deal with the channel. In reality, I achieved my goal for the end of this year. I did that at the beginning of February. So now that I've achieved that, my channel is what it is. My channel, as long as it stays where it's at and it doesn't drastically drop, I'm good. And if I stay this way for 5-10 years, I'm good. My a year ago, well, a little over a year, well, let's call it a year and a half ago, I had a goal by the end of 2025 to have 25 subscribers. I figured my silly little channel wasn't going to get nothing or much. But when I hit 25 by Christmas 2024, that's when I thought about it. Says, okay, now I'm going to make a lofty goal. Don't know if it's going to function or work, and it might fall flat in my face. I figure I would shoot and hope to get by Christmas 2025. I was hoping to get 500 subscribers. Well, I think I hit 100 subscribers. Yeah, I don't remember if it was the end of December, beginning of January, February, whatever it was. I had a big swing because I started learning how the algorithm worked and all that. So my 2025 goal was 500. My 2026 goal, which was my top end goal, that's all I wanted for the channel. Anything beyond that was icing on the cake. It was that extra slice of pie, that extra scoop of ice cream. Is, the target goal was 1K for 2026. Well, I hit that. I'm at 1310, I think it is, something like that. So after that, what is there really? Should be back. So yeah, the tool world, as far as YouTube as a whole, we're this little tiny little speck. And inside that little speck is where we all our niche is. We're not doing the self-help stuff. We're not doing these videos at how to uh, work the algorithm to do this and that. We're not in all or some of these gaming things. So we just got this little tiny spec that we're working out of, and that's where I figured my top end goal, 1K. If I hit that, I'm good. Well, obviously I did, because I got not easy to see. There we go. I got the official 1K double end wrench. And it's an old Forged in US. Oh, funny. It's the next size smaller than the one I just cleaned up. I put that on, took some teacup hooks, straightened them out, put it right over the top of my monitor. Jesse made that for me when I hit 1K. Actually, he sent me the package and told me not to open it until I hit 1K. So I had to sit for about a week or so. I had to sit for a week or so waiting, but I didn't open it until I hit like 1010. I didn't want it to spike up to 1000, 1001, and then turn around and drop back. But as small as our niche is, yeah, I think that one's going to have gets. I got some ideas for it for tomorrow. Yeah, I've got some bubbling. It's not this wicking it. I do see some little bit about micro bubbles. Yeah, we definitely are. But like I said, if that's YouTube, and that's tool world, at least on the vintage tools and restoring tools, that, and I'm just a little piece of dust on that, I'm good. I'd say it, there are some tool channels out there I used to watch. I didn't watch them for long because didn't take long for me to see and realize how they say this month they are talking about this direction and that way, and then 7-8 months later they go 180 degrees against that, because now they're being, how do I politely put this, they're being sponsored, and I know they are, because they're being given stuff, or yeah. So that's like the flashlights. I've done this one, I still haven't reached out to them to see if they ever fix that soft selector here. I'm happy with it, but part of the deal was, you don't get to tell me what to say. I get to use it, I get to play with it, I get to give my thoughts and opinions on it. They're happy with what I've done on my reviews. So, but I know there's people that like I said, I've paid attention to them over the last couple of years. Don't watch them all the time. I randomly Uh, I catch bits and pieces because obviously out here I got the 65-inch playing, and it just YouTube just picks and chooses what it wants to show me, and all of a sudden I hear the voice, and sometimes I shake my head, but I'll look at it and I kind of catch it. I was like, wait a minute, when it 2 months ago you were talking trash about them and not liking them, now all of a sudden you like them. And then I start paying attention to the video a little bit more and realize, oh wait, they were given stuff. So of course they're gonna talk good about it because they're gonna want more free stuff. Uh, I get emails. I've in the last 6 months I probably had 70, 75 emails for to do collaborations with companies. Um, I would say 78 to 80% of them I've ignored, 100% ignored. And it's only because of the fact that I know the first company, didn't get to warm up fuzzies from them. When I looked into it, I looked into what they were, looked into where all that. But the thing that triggered me is because of dealing with computers as long as I have. Uh, I go back to way back. I am just post punch cards. Is they screwed up my channel name. And I was like, if you can't see a blatant, obvious mistake in the channel name when you say hello, I'm not getting that warm and fuzzy for the rest of it. And it's not only tools. I've been offered and that's why I know that they're not paying attention. They're just trying to get their product pushed out. I've been offered mulch glue, rock glue. So if you got like pea gravel or something around stepping stones or something like that, you can pour that on it. It hardens. Your pea gravel stays put. If you put mulch down, you put the mulch glue over the top of it. It goes in, dries clear, and then it holds the mulch so the mulch doesn't wash away. Recently, I've had two or three offers for car audio, and I'm sitting there like, that's not what my channel is about. And when the email comes out, say, "Oh, we watch your content, we enjoy your channel," and yada yada yada, and I'm like, "No, you don't watch my channel because I have nothing to do with car audio. I play with tools. Granted, I did back a long time ago. Oh, the funniest one, I got offered a wok because they liked my channel and wanted to send me a wok for me to do a review on. I'm trying to think of what some of the most recent ones. Half of them, as soon as I open the email and I see that one unique mistake, I know that I don't want no parts of it. I've had another light company reach out to me, and I kind of stepped back from that one because Sofern was the first one to reach out. I've done 2 reviews and 1 unboxing. I just don't want to create a conflict. PBS 3:30 Saturday afternoon. Walk with Bigfoot. Right after a painting with Bob Ross. But right before Doctor Who. Yep, I just dated myself right there. And that is before 2 episodes of Cooking with Justin Wilson. I guarantee it. Little white wine, little red wine. I think he got more of the wine than the cooking got. But yeah, I get all sorts of strange stuff. You know what? As a matter of fact, here's the latest one. I haven't deleted it out of my folder yet. No, actually, apparently, did I? Yeah, actually, I did. Yeah, I'd kept it because I was going to show my wife this weekend, because with my hours that I work, I didn't want to, when I come home and she's tired from her day, I didn't want to bother her with it. I was just looking to say hi and go to bed and let me shove food in my face. I just don't remember when it was. I have been offered some of the silliest, strangest things. Of course, with all the emails I get that I just clear out, it's hard to remember how far back it was. It might have been one that just went straight to the just straight up get deleted. Actually, you know what? Because of where it would go, I may be able to seek it out this way faster. So that would it go there? Yeah, it would come down here because it would go in. Theoretically, it should drop in this folder. Unless it's something that actually just flat gets deleted. It might just get straight deleted. Yeah, I think they all just get deleted. I really do. Because I'm not seeing them in the deleted folder. I'm horrible about getting rid of stuff in the deleted folder. Oh, here we go. Here's one. I missed this one back in March, but I could have worked with Saker. Oh, I've known them because of contour gauges. I missed out on that one. Some of them I didn't. I don't always get into it. They always show up in the spam folder, so sometimes I. Uh, yeah, I don't think half of them stay. I think most of these get deleted. They just actually get hard deleted. I'm not. I'm going back to January. I'm not seeing them, but I get a bunch of them. Uh, oh, I definitely get some silly requests, but for the most part, seeing uh, it's the screw up with my channel name. That screw up with my channel name, that's when it triggers me and it says, nope. I'll look at what it is, but I know I don't want no parts of it. There was other kitchen stuff that, there was some other kitchen stuff. There was some weird kitchen stuff. Well, for those of us that remember Pier 1 Imports and all the eclectic weird kitchen stuff they had that you might use once a year, it was stuff like that. The funniest one I've had in the last 6-8 months is some company. They screwed up my name. Is they wanted to collaborate with me on running shoes. This old man doesn't run anymore. The knees and the hips, after 30 years of playing on ladders and the poles and in that bucket, the knees and the hips don't work like they used to, let alone all the abuse I put them through the prior 15 years. That I could do. Hey, Crocs, if you're watching, sponsor me. Size 15s. I like them because when I'm bouncing in and out, I can kick them off. I'm not tracking dust and dirt and debris from the shop into the house on the hardwood floor. I get enough stuff embedded in my feet with Crocs. If I had flip-flops, I'd be in trouble. Besides doing what I've been doing for the last 30 years, I think I have maybe, in 30 years, I think I have a total of a day and a half, a total time my feet have seen sunlight. That's from the random trips to the beach. I used to live at the beach, so and when I was a kid, we always went to the beach. But yeah, I'll put shoes on. When you wear loggers for over 20 years, the bottom of the calf all the way down, that doesn't see sunlight. Oh, crud. Battery's dying. I never thought what I should have done, if I would have thought, but I didn't think about it till just now. I should have created like an Excel spreadsheet. Just create an Excel spreadsheet every time I got an email. But the fact that they screwed up my name, the company, the product they wanted me to review. I missed out only because it was around the holidays and I wasn't paying attention to my emails. I missed out on a company and a thermal scanner. That would have been a cool thing to review. I could have done it with the house. I could have done it with that 25-year-old truck of mine. You know, checking the different sections, especially around the cat and everything else. That would have been cool to have used. But I missed out on that because by the time the holidays were over and I got paid attention to my emails, I missed it by the email was already a week old. So I was like, I didn't respond in time. I've had a few things that I've been interested in. Be safe. Oh crud! It's already 11:30. I've got a long weekend myself since I'm on call. Have a good weekend. Be safe. Hopefully the rain subsides and all the water starts to recede. But for the most part, I've only reviewed items for one company, and that was So Firm for the lights. Uh, I do like my lights. Uh, I got a bunch of. I got bronze icons. I've got stream lights. Uh, I've got a handful of other companies. I got a bunch of lights. I can never have too many lights running around the house. Got some that are really good. I've got some that are very obnoxious. Uh, I haven't had a problem. The funny thing, my buddy that I went to high school with, when I did the unboxing, of course, this one's not limited edition. This is a pre-production, so it doesn't have the 1 out of 1,000 serial number. But this little tiny bad boy, magnetic, but that little bad boy is obnoxious for such a tiny light. Uh, yeah, my buddy had sent me a message today because I had sent him a video. It was something silly, probably something about the fact that I haven't grown up or something like that. But he saw it. Even though as a gimmick thing, because it's small and copper color, he had to go buy one. I've knocked this one. Oh, I've knocked this on the concrete floor multiple times. I'm still, and I use it around here all the time, especially when I'm cleaning tools. This is the one I grabbed to look at. I'm still on one of the original. I think it's the first charge. There it goes to the ground again. Still works. That's why you don't try to do something over your back and look out the side of your glasses. But you know, the companies have gotten better and better. Yeah, it's not a high-end company, but it's done well. Like I said, I like this one. I just don't like how soft that is. That's the detent that changes the. So that you really can't see too well, but it's UV. And you see it's yellow to say it's on UV. And then red. So you got red, white, and UV. I really like the light. My only flaw that I found so far is how soft that switch is. If it's on your belt, pocket, a bag, it ain't gonna take much to knock it in the wrong thing, and all of a sudden you're in the wrong mode. Does pretty good. The magnet's a little weaker than it should be for its size, but I usually use flashlights in my hand anyways. I used it on the inside of the snap-on box when I was cleaning and scrubbing and trying to work on the rails. So it did good lighting up the inside of that for me to try to get that snap-on box back in good functioning order. I know it took a while to get it to me because obviously it came from overseas, but I've had that one I think a couple months, this one for a month or so, and then or I don't know, it's probably been longer because I think I've had that little copper one for a month or at least 3 weeks. Oh. Oh. Old general inspection there. I keep staring at it all the time. I think I want to try to tidy this up just a little bit before bed. I know a lot of people that frown on general. And I don't know why they frown on general. I've had this one since the early 90s. And that's a telescopic one. So I think it was 91. It doesn't stay tight anymore, but still works. Got that one. I was at the yeah, I want to try to get stuff soaking into it first so I can because if I can get some at least a little bit of chemicals into it, then when it heats up, maybe it'll create some pressure and push the chemicals around and free up the debris that's in it. But yeah, I've got stuff from General. This is the stuff you used to get at the hardware stores. That was your basic company to get stuff from at a hardware store. And for something like that, most of their stuff still lasts pretty good. Yep, without a doubt. That little telescopic inspection mirror, I've had one since I worked at True Value back in, I think, 91. Yeah, it doesn't hold like it used to, but it's still, as you saw, it's still shiny. It still works. Have a good one. Be safe. And I know from that, this is definitely way older than mine. The knurling on this one is so pronounced, unlike mine. Well, actually, mine don't have knurling. I think I had another one that had it. Now the fun part, trying to deal with the ball tip. Itsy. Forgot about the other end. Definitely a lot better looking than it started. See if I can get that to look a little better. Not too bad. Still needs a little. Definitely better. I have to do a little other, get one of the other wheels, but come on. This thing has a piece of plastic or something. Uh-oh. Problem with using these wheels, working little stuff, is I think I'm hitting my fingers about as much as I'm hitting this little wing nut. Much better. Even that little piece looks better. That, I don't know what material that is. I'm not going to attack it with this. Not touching it with that because that's got some ATF on it. Oh, this is fun. Ooh. All righty. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to try to pry the grime out from under by the glass. With my luck, I'd break it. Especially since it's old. Well, this is almost done. Gotta get all the crud off it. And I just put my big old fingerprints right in the middle of the glass. Alrighty. Fun part. Trying to put it back together. Oh, there we go. Just didn't have it lined up with the dents. Turn this on its side. For the short term, definitely nice and clean again. Need a little more work on the getting the metal tidied up. Not where I would like it. Nope, that goes there. Now the little piece of glass got scratches in it. That is a lot better. And now this inspection mirror is ready to go. Because what I did to this, row, screen just went dark. Okay. Gotta kick off the mic. That means I'm down to 5%. I'll deal with that one some other time. Craftsman still works. I forgot this was Craftsman. This is the one I usually grab. Been a long day. I think I'm about to call it a night. Midnight here. I still gotta get the garage closed, clean up, try to sneak inside, not wake up the boss, the kids, the grandkids. So you have a good weekend too. Be safe and have a good one. And as always, good luck on the hunt.